Hi guys, welcome back to the stream. So இன்னைக்கு மேட்ச் ஆனது ஃபைனல்ஸ் கிட்ட தான் இருக்கு பார்த்துருக்கோம். நல்ல ஷாட் சி விட்டுருக்காரு, காற்றுல போயிருக்கு. சான்ஸ் ஃபார் பவுண்ட்ரியா பார்க்கலாம். நல்ல ஸ்டாப்புங்க, எக்ஸ்ட்ரா ஆர்டினரி ஸ்டாப். நல்ல ஒரு ஷாட்டிங்க, ஸ்ட்ரைட் வித் ஸ்லிப். அருமையான ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க இங்கே. வினோத்குமார் 2 பாலுக்கு 2 அண்ட் ரஜினி 5 ரன் 7 பாலில். ஸோ பாண்டிச்சேரி வர்சஸ் கேரளா இங்கே டாஸ் வின் பண்ணி ஃபீல்டிங் எடுத்திருக்காங்க. ஸோ அது எந்த அளவுக்கு அவங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். கண்டிப்பாக நல்ல ஒரு ஹெல்ப்ஃபுல்லாக தான் இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா 2 விக்கெட் எடுத்திருக்காங்க 2 ஓவர்லேயே. ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா நல்ல ஒரு ஸ்டார்ட் தான் இனிஷியலாக. ஆஹா, அருமையான பந்துங்க, ஸ்ட்ரைட் டு த கீப்பர். லாஸ்ட் 3 more balls to go. விஷ்ணு ரமேஷன் இங்கே 2 விக்கெட் எடுத்திருக்காருங்க, வெறும் 4 ரன் கொடுத்து. ஸோ நேற்று பார்த்தோம் ஐபிஎல்லில் 5 ரன் கொடுத்து 5 விக்கெட் எடுத்தார். அதே மாதிரி இங்கே ஒரு 5 for 5 எடுப்பாங்களான்னு பார்க்கலாம். எஸ், நம்ம கூட வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா இப்போ இணைஞ்சிருக்காரு த நியூ கமெண்டேட்டர், த நியூ ஃபேஸ், ஓல்டு ஃபேஸ். இப்போது நான் தான் நியூ ஃபேஸ், ஓல்டு ஃபேஸ் நமது பரத் ப்ரோ அவர்கள். ஸோ அவர் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா இப்போது கண்டினியூ பண்ணுவார். ஸோ தேங்க்ஸ் a lot guys.
Thank you, Tariq. Happy morning, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a beautiful morning. The final of this South Indian T20 Championship for differently able persons. And you're watching Kerala versus Pondycherry. They are the two sides qualified for the finals. Yesterday we saw Tamil Nadu, after giving a tough fight, losing the game against Kerala. If they won that game, they would have been in the final. And speaking about the Akash Madhwal performance in yesterday's IPL game, it's been exceptional. Seems like Lucknow are going to win the game. Straight away this guy actually changed the course of that game. And now looking at the batting display of Pondycherry, this has been a fashion. Most of the time, you know, their cricketers lost their early wickets, and later on period, some cricketers like Azim Basha might be coming back to win the game. This has been the fashion so far. Oh, tried for the pull shot, the ball was in the air and safely landed. So no chance of a wicket. And that brings the end of this over. After 3, it's 10 for 2, Pondycherry. Ten for 2, Pondycherry. Now Jijo continues. Jijo, the man of the moment so far yesterday's game, scores some crucial 37 to win the game against Tamil Nadu. Two great sides at this final. You know, we might be trying out to make the commentary in the regional language, but because of Kerala playing this final, every game of Kerala we tried to maintain it in a common language, and that's why the commentary is in English so far. Because of the people who are watching from Kerala, we want them to understand what is exactly happening in the match. And you know, the family members of Rees, the family members of someone like Kareem, or the other Kerala cricketers, they also should like the game, as well as the Pondycherry cricket team. In fact, beautiful city Pondycherry is. People of Pondycherry mostly knows the language well. They understand the language well. The French city area people, you know, one of the best tourist places in Pondycherry. And speaking about Pondycherry, you cannot neglect the fact that the price of the drinks, you know, that's one of the aspects you have to look out for. It's been a beautiful ground here. We saw the matches happening at AMS College Ground, the league phase games the past couple of days. But this final is happening at Sri Ramachandra Medical College, Porur, one of the beautiful grounds in the city. And it's in the heart of the city, almost the center of the city. As the city is expanding, between a couple of years ago, maybe some 20 to 15 years ago, it was one of the western borders of the city. It's not exactly into the city limits, it's been out of the city. Then later Porur has been included into the city. Now it is among one of the center regions of the city because of the expansion of the city's borders. In fact, there is a beautiful inspiring story about a particular hotelian, the Saravana Bhavan from Chennai, which have some beautiful story of this western outskirt of Chennai, because we have some one of the biggest bus stand western regions like KK Nagar or Porur. These kind of regions were actually not included in the city. These kind of regions were considered as out of city. At that point of time, this guy, the owner of Saravana Bhavan, P. Rajagopal, tried to open his first hotel at KK Nagar because of one particular reason. People of KK Nagar actually started complaining about the particular area. The locality doesn't have any single hotel, even Porur. So people have to go to T Nagar to eat foods, to eat better foods at hotel. And that's the reason is he started a hotel at KK Nagar. And because of the growth of that particular hotel in the 80s, in 1990, a beautiful scene, which is a kind of KGF motivation scene, happened in P. Rajagopal's life. The same P. Rajagopal who opened KK Nagar hotel, because of people out of the city actually have to go a long way to T Nagar to have the foods. Now P. Rajagopal demands Indian Bank to open a hotel at T Nagar, because people of T Nagar actually comes out of the city to KK Nagar to have some better foods like Saravana Bhavan. This is one of the motivational stories ever heard about a hotel in Chennai, and he actually made a food culture in Chennai. P. Rajagopal. Because of the growth of the city, continuing here 15 for 2. Pondycherry. Speaking about Saravana Bhavan, they actually, build the eating culture of people. Oh, that's a wicket. Speaking about that, there's a wicket fallen here. 15 for 3 now. Pondycherry in real trouble. And Kerala are in commandable position. Jijo gets his first wicket today. That's 15 for 3 after 4. Pondycherry. 18 for 3. Pondycherry in a bit of trouble now, but the problem here is they are having a lot of better batsmen coming on the way after the middle of the innings. That's what we've been seeing in the past couple of days. Even in yesterday's game, when these teams take on each other, it's the winners for Pondycherry because of the kind of bowling attack that they're having. They're one of the strongest bowling attack of this tournament. So you have to be very careful because Pondycherry, of course, are in 19 for 3. But if they score another 100 runs on the board, they might be surely coming back into the game. Speaking about the Akash Madhwal performance, one of the greatest performance of IPL history. Some stats were broken, in fact, because that is such a kind of innings. This is one of the most economical fifer ever taken in IPL history. Anil Kumble picked up 5 wickets for 5 runs. Now this guy picked up 5 wickets for 5 runs. And he is having the best bowling figures of an uncapped bowler. I don't think he's having, that youngster, some luck knacks at all. It's not like that. He's an experienced candidate playing for Uttarakhand. For a long time, he's almost 30. He's been waiting for this particular chance for almost 5 years. And finally got his breakthrough. One of the greatest assets so far in the tournament for Mumbai Indians, along with someone like Tilak Verma, Nehal Vadera. They again started producing the quality youngsters. And now speaking about this team, Pondycherry, the team having a lot of senior cricketers but enjoying the vibe. Comical nature is their biggest strength. They'll be smiling at all kind of situations, and at right time they'll be coming back to form. That's most important. Rajini and Vijaykanth. Look at the combination. It's a great Kollywood combination. Rajinikanth, who's considered as superstar, the lungi dance by Shah Rukh Khan is a tribute for him. Along with Vijaykanth, he's another greatest actor, having a lot of fan base. People loves him. He's also a politician. He'll be called as captain by the people of Tamil Nadu. So that name, Vijaykanth and Rajini, it's a great combination, which we never saw on the screen a long while. That's LBW appeal. Midun Kupi is one of the greatest players. He bowled really well against Pondycherry yesterday, and the batting display by him also been in a great connectivity along with Jijo in yesterday's games against Pondycherry. This is one of the beautiful ground. You're watching that ladies' hostel behind this ground, the SRMC ground. The full form is Sri Ramachandra Medical College at Porur. Usually conducts a lot of cricket matches. When Badrinath mentioned about Ishan Kishan's potential, before he performed well in those 2017-18 seasons, 6 overs of 20 for 3. We'll continue that in the next over. 20 for 3, Pondycherry. Looks like Kerala dominating this game. What can be the result in a midday? The time is 11:20 a.m. at Chennai. If you have any friends who is working at Chennai or who's living at Chennai, you might be getting know about the temperature at Chennai. The humidity here is too hot. We saw the IPL game between Mumbai Indians and Lucknow Super Giants. That's in there. Yesterday, the eliminator game in which people players getting injured has been a regular format of time. That is because of the hot temperature. The sodium level might be reduced in the body and chances of cramps very high, especially while playing at Chennai. And that's why people don't exactly enjoy while playing at Chennai. They might be enjoying playing at Bangalore, especially if you are playing at Dharmashala. That's one of the best ever ground to play the game of cricket because of the weather. What if the cricketers play in a -degree temperature? That may be suitable for someone like Abdul Samad, someone like Umran Malik, those Kashmiri cricketers, those Uttarakhand kind of backdrop cricketers, Himalayan backdrop cricketers. But what if someone from Chennai, a guy who lived in a hot temperature, goes out and play a game in some places like Dharmashala or somewhere in Himalayan region? He might not be enjoying the weather because of the temperature. He is a kind of guy who loves to play in hot conditions, not exactly like Chennai, but somewhere like a moderate temperature might be a good thing to play on. So it's up to the way you've been brought up, and it's up to the willpower that you're having. It's always a challenge for the first class cricketer for them when they first time visit Chennai to play the game of cricket during the under 19 periods or Ranji periods or first class periods. When it comes to weather, Bangalore might be the better city, but when it comes to mindset or emotional attachment, many North cricketers loves to play at Chennai because of the emotional attachment of the people. Speaking about the emotional attachment, Chennai people are always having the tag name called knowledgeable cricketing crowd. That's because of two reasons. Before that, that's a good save here. Within Gup is the fielder. Interesting to watch this man giving some commitment to Kerala cricket side. And speaking about that, Chennai's knowledgeable cricket fans tag name, that is because of two incidents. The one incident which was happened at Kolkata and the other incident which was happened at Chennai. Recalling that incidents, initially it was began at Kolkata, the 1996 World Cup semi-final between India and Sri Lanka. India was one of the greater powerhouses at the time of time. Azharuddin was the captain of the side. Sachin Tendulkar was at the peak of his form. They have Sanjay Manjrekar. They have someone like Ajay Jadeja. And when it comes to bowling attack, they have Jagal Srinath, they have someone like the Karnataka fast bowler. But the problem here is, after beating Pakistan at Bengaluru, they have been dismissed by Sri Lanka. ஒரு வாட்டி ப்ளே மட்டும் பண்ணி பாருங்க. ஓவர் இப்போ. It was 32 for 3. Actually, I was speaking about that, knowledgeable cricket crowd reason, but unfortunately the audio was off. It was my mistake. So I'll continue the story now, speaking about the Chennai's attraction to Indian cricket. When Kolkata people, started abusing Indian cricketer, when they start India failing in the game, straight away in the very next year when Pakistan came back to India to play a test series, in a particular test match when India lost the test against Pakistan, the entire Chennai crowd gave a standing ovation to Pakistan. That was a different kind of reaction the very next year happened to Indian cricket, and that's the reason Wasim Akram, he proudly said that he loved the way how Chennai crowd appreciated them, and of course they won the game and Chennai crowd got the name called knowledgeable cricket crowd. Speaking about that 1996 World Cup impact, similar kind of incident again happened at Kolkata. Usually Kolkata audience were pretty emotional when it comes to national duty, so they didn't accept India failing in a game. It was a match against India versus Pakistan. It was a test match in which India were playing. In that particular test match, when Sachin and the other batsmen were running between the wickets, unfortunately Shoaib Akhtar interrupted Sachin Tendulkar were running between the wickets, and Sachin eventually lost his wicket through run out. Straight away people started showing that disrespect and started showing that satisfaction factor for not accepting Sachin Tendulkar's wicket. That was a big shot, no chance for the fielder. That goes for the sixer after a very long time. That was a welcome boundary here for Pondycherry. Beautiful batting display here from Vijaykanth. After getting a lot of time in the crease, look at the shot. Look at that shot. That was a cross-batted shot towards a straight direction, exactly over the white screen. Good elevation, attacking the spinner Jasir Khan, the new bowler. In fact, we didn't saw him bowling to Kerala yesterday. Jasir Khan, maybe some new different attack according to the condition. I didn't saw the pitch condition today. Maybe it might be a decent wicket. Usually SRMC ground will have some decent wicket. Good comeback from the bowler. I could hardly remember that that particular day people were okay on that particular day after Sachin's wicket, but the very next day India again started losing all the wickets, especially the only hope for them was Sourav Ganguly, the hometown hero. He's also lost his wicket in a regular interval of time, and that's the time people started roaring, people started throwing things, burning things, similar kind of attitude, and police started hitting all the people and they sent out the people from the stadium. That's again one of the blackest incidents, and Sachin Tendulkar finally came into the ground, make people to understand the situation and suggested people to calm down. After Sachin's suggestion, people went to calm down, and that's the fans craze that this man had during the 90s. But I'm not sure, is this the right way to approach a cricket, a sport, by actually having a mindset of national duty or nation's favorite? I don't think that will work as a proper sporting mindset. Of course, everyone wants India to win the World Cup, everyone wants India to win the game, but you have to sportively accept the fact that opposition outplayed us. That's a great way to accept the opposition. Now Vijaykanth 14 of 13, Rajani 17 of 22. This star partnership is building a platform here for Pondycherry. Hope he's okay. We are not getting the ball tracker view. It seems straight away some different angle over there. Bowler is getting ready. Jasir Khan, interesting to watch. Leg spinners bowling, backing into the attack. That will be always interesting to watch out for. At Chennai, there is a hostel over there. There is a college atmosphere. The campus actually looks really good. .43 for 3. You have to take a look back at his bowling action, because I love the way how he is bowling. Not exactly using his non-bowling arm, just with the power of the right arm he's been turning the ball. Oh, that's a traditional style, and look at that, look at that. His arm is quick and he's rotating the ball really well. A single to end this over. End of 9 overs, 44 for 3, Pondycherry. .45 for 3, 9.1 overs, Pondycherry. Looks like it's been a good partnership building between these two guys, Vinu Nara and the new bowler. Oh, that's in there. No chance of a wicket. Speaking about this particular locality, the growth of this particular locality has been phenomenal over the point of time. I could hardly understand during those 70s and 80s, this particular area has been considered as one particular village which actually comes under the neighborhoods of Chennai, and later it has become as a town panchayat, and later it has been added to the Chennai corporation. It's been a slow growth of the area because of the one change that happened in Chennai city, which is that Coimbatore bus stand. Initially it was not here, it was located at some other area called Broadway, where actually the St. George Fort, the first British owned building, was there. So that was the area which is called Broadway, has been considered as the typical bus stand for Chennaites, and there will be a market over there which is called Kottal Chavadi market. And later point of time, the market has been shifted to this area, Coimbatore, and straight away there has been bus stand built here during this 2002, and they've been built a 100 feet road perpendicular to that particular bus stand, which actually triggered these areas, these KK Nagars, these Porur, these kind of areas to have a majestic turnover. Before that, there will be one area which is going to be the biggest area on the western outskirts of the city, which is Vadapalni. Apart from Vadapalni, the neighborhoods of Vadapalni will be villages. Oh, that's out. That's out. Speaking about the Chennai's history here, that's another wicket falls. Vijaykanth, captain, you lost your wicket. Finally, that's a wicket fallen here. 47 for 4. Look at that. That's been a beautiful bowling. Close keeping over there. And bails were flying. That's a beautiful thing to watch out for. That yellow bails flying all over behind the wicket keeper. One of the greater wickets. Vinu Narayanan gets his first breakthrough. It's 47 for 4, Pondycherry. Bro, yeah, நாய் பயம். Nine 9.4 overs, 47 for 4, Pondycherry. Actually, we spoke a lot about the history of the city, especially this particular locality, Porur. The way how this area exactly got the growth has a big story. We already spoke that 100 feet road, which is actually situated at the region almost closer. Look at this man, Karim, one of the coolest persons. I love this man. I love every cricketers, they are all hard workers. Hope you too love them. Continuing that, this area actually had a slow growth process in the western outskirts of the city because of that one particular bus stand which actually shifted from Broadway to Coimbatore during the 2002. Coimbatore is considered to be one of the... Oh, that's into there, almost closer. Ali Patar, the fielder. Great try from him. It's from opposite direction. It's not easy to take that catch, We may say that this might be easy, that might be easy. But looking at their perspective, it's very hard to have that catch. We'll take a look at that. That's a beautiful way to, try it hard. Look at that. Have a look at that. That's been, oh my God. It was not covered, it seems. But he tried really great. That's most important. Look at him. Anyway, we'll come back to the situation. Now, speaking about Porur's growth, because of that Coimbatore, which is considered to be one of the biggest, in fact, not one of the, it is the biggest bus terminus in India, in South Asia, in fact. That actually brings the tradition of, development of these areas like KK Nagar, Nesapakam, some Porur, those kind of areas, Maduravayal kind of areas, which are all considered to be western outskirts of the city. .48 for 4 after 10 overs. Pondycherry, Madhiragan, the new batsman in.
அந்த வேலையை அவங்க வந்து பார்ப்பாங்க, அப்போ தான் நீட்டாக பார்ப்பாங்க. நம்ம ஹையர் பண்ணிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா பிரச்சனையே கிடையாது.
Spoke a lot about the nature of the condition, the city and its growth, the particular locality and its growth. It's one of the lovest city that British had. Continuing here, good to see someone like Madhiragan getting into the crease and straight away going for the boundary. It's a beautiful thing to watch out for. Hope it was okay. I think it was not Rajini exactly. He was getting back again. It's not easy to bowl to the left-handed when you are a leg spinner. Oh, that's another try. Didn't got the connection right. He's one of the jovial person. I've been repeating this again and again because of his comical nature. He's having one of the best humor sense in the lineup. 54 for 4. Slowly setting up the platform between these two batters, Madhiragan and Rajini. Tried for the shot again. Of course, tailenders might try their level best, but you can't get into the momentum at the right time. They might be having Azim Basha, the other batter, who can have some good hitting capabilities. Solid potential batter to play at the death phase, but he's not using them. Through the back foot for single. For 4. Speaking about the city's history, the city have one of the wide history in India. Usually when you take a city, the city might be having some historical evidence. For example, when you take a city like Madurai, Tanjore, or some other cities, they might be having some 1,000 years of heritage and more than that. But when you take a city like Chennai, before 300 years ago, the city don't have any majestic histories except those temples like Kapalishwara temple, those triplicate temples, which has been one of the trademark iconic symbols of the city. But apart from that, this city is not one of those biggest regions of kingdoms. Like for example, Pallava kingdom like to stay in Kanchipuram. Cholas love to stay in some areas like Tanjore, Gangaikonda Cholapuram, those kind of regions, Urayur and etc. But Chennai is a very small village, didn't have that much bigger city impact till the 15th and 16th century. 15th century is the time, when things were actually changing. Hope he's okay. We'll coming back to the topic in the next over. 57 for 4. Hope things were okay. Now one more ball to goal. Didn't had a good number so far, Jasir Khan. Spelling about Jasir Khan, oddly I could remember Zahir Khan, who's one of the greatest bowlers of Indian cricket team, especially in the World Cup 2011. He's been the prime performer, picking up 21 wickets and became the leading wicket taker for Team India, not just Team India, to the entire World Cup, sharing with Shahid Afridi. It was one of the greatest times. This year is having another World Cup. The 50-over World Cup is going to happen at India. We'll speak about the 11 overs of 58 for 4 Pondycherry. .58 for 4 after 11 overs. Now continuing to bowl Pondycherry. That wicket falling, the regular interval of wicket falling has been stopped immediately. when Pondycherry started building partnership, when Rajini and Vijaykanth made a partnership, and now after the dismissal of Vijaykanth, now Madhyaragan standing up with Rajini. Rajini is an extraordinary batter. We saw him batting really well for Pondycherry yesterday, scoring some 70 runs. Now he is continuing to bat. Madhyalagan trying to do something. Every time when you look at the Pondycherry dugout, one man will be sitting without shirt. It will be Madhyalagan. You can never see such a fun-filled lineup. Pondycherry, they've been enjoying all together. They've been enjoying those funs, those musics. Like you could see some Caribbean cricketers, right? They'll be having their own style of enjoying the vibe. Those kind of approach we could see at Pondycherry. That's a big shout. Given not would be the umpire. Being an umpire, that's why it's a very toughest job, because sometimes you should not get influenced by the shout of the bowlers or fielders. They might be shouting very confidently, but that doesn't mean the wicket have fallen. Setting up the platform here, Rajini. He'll start slowly, but after picking up the innings, he'll start to attack every ball bowled by the bowlers. He scored fantastically against the same bowling lineup yesterday. Misfield, and that's a good running between the wickets. It's a beautiful venue comparing to the previous games happened at AMS College ground. You can't call it a perfect cricket ground, but this time, this SRMC ground is one of the beautiful venues to play the game of cricket. You can look at the color difference of the wickets. One was reddish color and the other was some pure white color. Not white, it's a kind of, that maida color or some sort of color, which actually makes a huge difference. If the wicket is in some red soil color, if it is flat, it will help the batters because of the gripness and hardness of the wicket. Apart from that, extra bounce factor will be there. But these, white flat colors, these maida color wickets will actually help the batters. The ball might be coming onto the bat if the pitch was harder. In case if the pitch was not harder, things might be a little bit different. But they have to wait and watch before that. Here Vinu Narayan trying to set up things over them. And speaking about Indian Premier League, Mumbai Indians have marched towards the qualifier 2. Oh, that's another shout. No, it's the call from the umpire. Vinu Narayan trying to grab another wicket. It's one of the pick of the bowlers so far. I think that brings the end of this over. End of 12 overs, it's 61 for 4 Pondycherry. Is it over end or one more ball to go? Let's wait and watch. The bowler is getting these caps, which means over up 12 overs of 61 for 4 Pondycherry. (61 for 4 up to 12). Now Madhyaragan along with Rajini trying to give some partnership in the middle. This is most important partnership, because if they don't lose wicket for the next couple of overs, they might be in a very comfortable position to put some total that they were expecting. Just looking at the field set, this is the man who is going to help them. In fact, he is the man who is going to make them to reach out the target that they were expecting. The second innings might be really impressive, because Kerala every single day they are actually chasing down. No, what's the secret behind it? They are trying to chase down every single game. We didn't see them first batting in the initial part of this innings. That's a beautiful bowling. Speaking about Kerala have one of the beautiful batters. We saw Jijo batting really well. Akash batting really well yesterday. Few of the good chases were there. Mithun Kupi is one of the good batters, good hitters of the ball. Rees have played really well. So Kerala are having some good batters. They might be easily chasing. They chase a target of 122 in 16 overs. They easily chase it down the target. So they are having some good batting lineup in the middle. Pondycherry might be having that in mind, but looking at Pondycherry's bowling, which is quite a unique and having some good qualities, they have the potential to dismiss the batters in a regular interval of time. Madhiragan is one of the pick of the bowlers. They are having some good fast bowlers. Subhash Gandhi is a good bowler. Jai Seelan is a good bowler. So if these bowlers, try to attack the batters, sometimes we saw the other day Pondycherry and Kerala facing each other. They've been fighting equally, which on one end, Pondycherry grabbing up wickets in a regular interval of time. On the other end, Kerala batters are trying to chase down the target. And this battle, finally after giving a tough fight, Kerala lost the game against Pondycherry. So that might be running into the minds of Kerala because Pondycherry are having one of the greatest bowling lineups, and that positive intent and the cheers in the field when they were fielding, that's one of the unmatchable qualities that they're having. $62 for 4. It's a close call. Wicket appeal was that. That's good running between the wickets. Speaking about the growth in Kerala, the Kerala cricket has been growing a lot in these years because of the success of Sanju Samson and because of the love towards sports for Kerala people. For these two reasons, Kerala Cricket Association is taking a lot of measures. Some veterans Premier Leagues were happening. All the ex-cricketers were regularly playing cricket because of the Kerala's atmosphere to cricket. And they are the early people to accept the digital medium that is going to offer a lot of cricket on field in the next couple of years. Fan code has been in downtown to give a lot of chance to conduct a lot of tournaments in Kerala. So many YouTube streamers were there to conduct matches in Kerala. So now what is clear is in this digital era, not just professionals or not just international cricketers should play cricket. Everybody could play cricket and everybody could record it and everybody could actually, stream it. So that has actually produced a wide variety of business options to everyone. That has been grabbed really well at Kerala comparing to Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu are almost way behind Kerala in the way of catching things, organizing things and getting sponsors regularly. We'll speak about the 13 overs of 65 for 4 Pondycherry. $65 for 4. Narayan continues. Almost that stumping appeal was that. Didn't have much expressions. Now this time Race is having some second chance. I think if Bales were out, the wicket keeper or the fielder should actually lift the stumps, it seems. I think that's the rule still now. Let's have a look at that. Look at that. He's landed while the Bales were out. That's a cute gesture here from Race. Madhiragan will continue to play the game. Toss has been won by Kerala. They love to chase. That's why they choose bowling. In this wicket, it's a very big ground. You can't easily hit boundaries like the way how you did in AMS ground. So that might be a difficulty aspect for Kerala batters, especially someone like Akash. If they play strokes like that, sometimes they might be losing their wicket because of the longer boundaries. That might be into the minds of the batters of Kerala. So they have to be in good control to restrict the batters of Pondycherry in a very low score. That would be much comfortable for Kerala. Maybe in the next 7 overs they might be getting some 70 runs, which is a very high expectation. The ball was in the air and that's a boundary after a very long time. This time again the batsman getting up the boundary. That's beautiful to watch out for. That's a great piece of batting between these two batters, Madhiragan along with Rajini. Slowly another big partnership was building. Rajini is the one man, he's actually staying behind for Pondycherry. To settle up things here, he's back on strike, Madhyaragan. And he's trying. Oh, that's out. That's out. The bails were flying off. And that's the story of the little cameo from Madhyaragan comes to an end. Tried to play through the covers by leaving the ball to play it very late. But unfortunately, the ball skids onto the stumps. This might be a fresh wicket because there wasn't much cricket during these days. It was a weekdays. And that's why, the wicket have fallen. Now Madhyaragan has to depart after giving a decent start. 70 for 5 now, Pondycherry. Now Arun X, the new batsman in. He's also a good batter at the right time because he loves to play at the death overs. They might be having Azim Basha, the other batter. He's also a good striker of the ball. Now Vinu Narayanan picks up his second wicket. He'll be in a very good vibe after picking up those wickets. Setting up the platform. You can look at the background. That's where the white screen is. Exactly not at the pitch. This was some other angle, and that's why it was looking like that. They might be removing those stuffs if the match was exactly at that particular background. This wicket is not at that particular background. That's why they are having that. Oh, right for the shot. Almost closer. Almost closer. Arun have to be pretty much careful. Pondycherry are struggling a bit, losing 5 wickets in the middle. Look at the tournament sixes. 46 sixes in the tournament so far. One match has been called off due to heavy rain. If that match have been played, the sixer counts might be above 50. Speaking about the sixer counts, almost 1050 sixers have been scored in the IPL. One of the most sixers scored in IPL history. This IPL has been a lot of sixers, a lot of 200s. We see cricket for the batters. (71 for 5). Speaking about the T20 cricket, because busy cricket for the batters is one of those, easy way to express. But looking at the other angle, the tournament has been actually changing to the batters perspective. It's a batters tournament. It's a batters format, in fact, T20 cricket. Even Chennai Surfers is supporting the batters recent times. The batters are enjoying scoring those 200s, easily playing the scoop shots and sweep shots for extra runs. It's been batters dominated game, the T20 format. We'll speak about that later. End of 14, it's 71 for 5. Um, 71 for 5 after 14. Speaking about that, the batters' paradise has been the exact reaction of this T20 format. Maybe some matches might go for 130s and 40s, but rest of the games have been went into the favor of batters. That's a big shot. Speaking about the batters' domination, look at this dominative start. That gone for the sixer towards the ladies' Australian. Within Kupi is the bowler. What is good bowler? Look at that. Look at the elevation. And that's why we've been speaking about this format. It is a batters format where batters will be enjoy scoring runs. This has been said by someone like Michael Holding, one of the greatest bowlers of West Indies. One of his interviews with Gaurav Kapur, he was mentioning T20 cricket is actually not worth to have. He made some valid points for that, because of playing T20 cricket, regular T20, people couldn't, survive a lot playing the longer formats. People started retiring as quick as possible in the longer formats, especially the fast bowlers. If they avoid playing those T20 crickets, they can, store their stamina back, spend some good time in home, and they'll be mentally very free, and they can bowl a lot of over in a test cricket. They can play a lot of test matches as a fast bowlers. These are all the aspects that were missing. The players were almost using all their energies in T20 cricket. The mindset has been changed, and there might be some confidence factor for regularly playing T20 crickets and considering a lot of runs. Someone like, we can take Mohammad Siraj, someone like Shardul Thakur, someone like Tushar Deshpande. They'll be conceding a lot of runs, but is it that much easier to score runs in these kind of fast bowlers? All of them are hit the deck bowlers, good in T20 cricket, good in test match bowling. But when it comes to certain games in T20 cricket, the batters will be thrashing these bowlers here and there, which is not a good sign to watch out for. Anyway, coming back to this game, Midin Guppies gave 9 runs so far in this over. He's one of the pick of the bowlers, one of the mainstream bowlers of Kerala. Bowled really well yesterday against the same team. But as of today, they didn't got enough momentum right on that way. That's a nice running between the wickets and good fielding. The fielder ran a long way to chase down the ball. 3 runs of the ball. No. 83 for 5. Last 2 balls to be bowled. Race getting disappointed with the kind of run flow in this over. 12 runs of the over so far. And 2 more balls to bowl. Midin Guppies continues to bowl here. Can we expect some magic to happen? Can he be able to break the partnership, as Arun X is in good touch along with Rajini? Right for the backswing at the try and a miss. 14.5 overs now. Last ball to end this over. Oh, that's in there. And that gone a long way for a sixer. Beautiful sixer that was played by this batsman Arun X, and a sixer to end that over. And it was a 18-run over from Midin Guppies. Look at Pondycherry, they were in a comfortable position now. That's why we said, the lower order batters were the real impactful batters for Pondycherry so far in the tournament. End of 15 overs, 89 for 5 Pondycherry. Starts off with the boundary here. Shafi, the bowler. He's also one of the prime batters of Kerala. And looking at this condition, that's what we've been speaking about. This Maida flavored wicket will actually help the batters, especially the hardness in the wicket. We may not sure, maybe the second innings might be, the wicket might be getting loosened up. The spinners might be dominating in the game, but that's a different thought, because I don't think this wicket will get breaked away. This is going to be batting track, and we are going to enjoy the batting T20 feast here at this venue. All right, for another shot, this time towards mid wicket for single. Good running between the wickets. Good running between the wickets. 94 for 5. It's really interesting to watch, This is where, the TNPL players will be having net practice sessions. The last time when I came this ground, I saw Sanjay Yadav practicing for his TNPL side. And it was the venue exactly that is going for the boundary, it seems. Karim, the fielder. That was a good stop. And good running between the wickets. Speaking about Ishan Kishan had played a splendid knock at this venue. And that's the time when Badrinath first time saw him in the opposition side. He was fielding at the venue. And looking at his batting abilities, he was amazed to see him. And then we saw him in Gujarat Lions and Mumbai Indians. Things were happened. 97 for 5. Trying near the 100 up here. The score might be reaching 150 easily if they try out to maintain the same momentum. Especially the way how Rajani is playing along with Arun X. Right for the shot. That's another big shot. Player chasing down the ball. No chance for the fielder. The boundary. Look at the batting feast here. After 15th over. That's what we've been speaking about. After spending a lot of time in the crease, these guys will start smashing the bowlers here and there. And that's what's happening here. Beautiful to watch out for. You can have some different angle. Look at that. Look at that. It's finding the, because there was a deep point fielder over there, and there was a deep extra covers fielder was there. He was placing the ball almost in between the gap of sweeper cover. Considered 10 runs in the over so far. Shafi, in fact, 11 runs. Almost closer. Good comeback from the bowler. That's a great stuff. Things are going really good for Pondycherry so far. Ball. That's a good wicket. That's a good wicket here. Shafi, after conceding a lot of runs in this over, finally gets a breakthrough. The man in form, Arun X, losing his wicket, scoring 20 of 10 deliveries. That was a pure Yorker. Tried for the slog sweep, it seems. Look at that. Look at that. That was a blindfolded stroke. Didn't even aware of the Yorker. Things might like this happen in the T20 cricket, Arun losing his wicket. 101 for 6 now, Pondycherry. What a shot. And that's a beautiful shot for the boundary. Looking at the way these guys are playing, they're enjoying the brand of cricket, especially Rajni. Saw a shot cameo from Arun. Now he is gone. Now Vasant is the new batsman in, along with Rajni. Someone has to contribute. Rajni, he's been playing really well today. A lot of runs in his over, but he's smiling still. That's a good way of approaching the game for Shafi. Now last ball to end this over. 14 runs of the over so far. In fact, looking at this boundary, it's 18 runs of the over so far. Something has been changed, it seems. Sixer given by the umpire. Seems like that went for the sixer. And that's great shot. That's a great shot to continue things here. Change of pace here. That's another shot. Helicopter shot is the attempt, and that travels again to the boundary. Excellent over for the batting side. Welcome runs here. And at the end of 16, it's 114 for 6, Pondycherry. நான் இவரோட தானே இருக்கணும். ஃபேன் இங்க சுவிட்சை போட்டு ஒரு ஃபேனை போட்டுருக்கோம்ல. 115 for 6. Jijo continues to bowl, one of the pick of the bowlers so far. Now that's a boundary. It's raining boundaries here for Pondycherry. One man behind all these efforts, it's Rajni, making things possible for Pondycherry, and the celebrations are going on at the dugout of Pondycherry. Too hot and humid conditions, the similar conditions, playing at the different venue, different area of the city, but still it's hot conditions. Nitin Guppies at the outer focus and Karim at the focus. And you are watching Jijo bowling. Jijo is a good batter too. 119 for 6. 2 more runs for the half century of Rajini. That's good running between the wickets. Trying for the second run. Wow, almost closer, almost closer. Looks like it was a chance of a run out. Not sure how it worked out. But that's a good running between the wickets. And Rajini gets his strike. That's a beautiful half century from the batsman. Back-to-back half centuries for him. Scored another half century against Pondycherry yesterday. Now this is again from Rajini. He's been saving the side again and again. I think these are the only 2 half centuries happened in the tournament. And that's the wicket fallen, it seems. Story of this beautiful innings coming to an end now. Rajini losing his wicket. The bails are flying away from the stumps. That's a beautiful bowling from the Jijo, one of the pick of the bowlers. Look at that. Look at that. Tried to play across and the bails were flying off. That's the story of the batsman coming to an end. But he did his job almost. 121 for 7. At one point of time, we expected the pair score would be anything about 120 or 130. But having said that, having some 3 overs in hand, now they are in 121 for 7. There might be a bright chance of, scoring a lot of runs in the middle. Good standing ovation for the batsman, Rajini. That's a great gesture. Now there is a new batsman inside the crease. Along with Vasant, they have to make up the partnership to set the platform to post a decent total at the end of the innings. They're having the same umpire who's been smiling all the way through the entire day. It's been beautiful to watch an umpire standing in a mid-hot day at Chennai at a venue and smiling every time. It's beautiful to watch, Utfa. 121 for 7, 16.4 overs. Last 2 balls to bowl so far. Look at that. That was a decent over. 7 runs of the over so far. He's changing some field sets, the bowler. That's why it's getting delayed. The third man fielder has been kept at the back. Sorry, the deep square leg fielder has been kept at short fine leg. For the new batsman, Azim Basha, one of the good hitters of the ball. We saw him playing really well at the death phases against Tamil Nadu. The first game they played against Tamil Nadu. That's been a great boundary here. In the first ball, is getting off the mark with the boundary. That's beautiful to watch out for. Have a look at that. Jijo is actually considering a lot of runs on the board unusually. Look at that. That's been a welcome boundary. It's been an invitation from the bowler to go for the boundary. When you have a fine leg inside the circle, you don't have the freedom of bowling towards the pads. You have to bowl according to the field set. Look at that. Look at that. He's been gliding it easily for the boundary. That's another boundary. Wide +4 given by the umpire. 2 more ball to go again. 126 for 7. Azim Basha to face his first ball. Oh, that's another wide. This time it was okay from Reese. 10 seconds தாண்டிச்சுனா வந்துரும். $28 for 7, 128 for 7, 19 balls to go to end this innings. Chicho has been confused a lot in this over. Look at the numbers 1, 4, 2, and a wide +4, wide and a single. That's 14 runs of the over so far. Bowling over there, and that brings the end of this over. End of 1728 for 7 Pondycherry. 128 for 7, Pondycherry. Last 18 balls to end this innings. Vinu Narayanan, the bowler. He's been the pick of the bowler so far, picking up 2 wickets. Just 12 runs in 3 overs. But not sure how it's gonna go. That was in the chance of a wicket, and that's a beautiful catch taken over the long on direction. That's another wicket fallen for Vinu Narayanan. 3rd wicket for him. Tried for the big shot. Azim Basha couldn't connect well. And this is a big ground comparing to Amos. And look at that. Landing into the hands of the fielder. Beautiful catch to take. 128 for 8 now, Pondycherry. One 129 for 8. 129 for 8. Last 2 wickets in hand. Okay. Subhash Gandhi, the new batsman in. No, I think all the pinch hitters were gone in the innings. These guys can maybe rotating the strikes for you. Some quick singles and doubles. It's a big ground. You can run in between the wickets a lot of runs rather than trying for the boundaries. Narayanan has been phenomenal so far. At one point of time, we've been expecting above 150 because of the settled batters. Rajini at the one end. And we have another set batter at the other end. But look at this condition. Now you're having two new batters. Don't have much competition. All right for the big shot. That's a beautiful shot toward the straight direction over the straight board. I think Subhash Gandhi is trying to elevate the momentum. Look at the stroke. Look at the stroke. That was a cross-batted straight shot over the boards. That's been one of the safest way to play the stroke making. Hitting over the wide board. 2 more balls to end this innings. End this over. Subhash Gandhi trying to lift up the momentum. That hopes of 150 is still on if he continues to play on. Anything above 150, will be psychologically impact the batting order of Kerala. They are good at chasing, of course. Tried an Yorker straight away. Didn't got a single. Getting into the mood of this game, they're having 13 more deliveries to end this innings. And required some another 16 runs to score the 150. It's almost there into the hands of the Pondy batters. If they don't lose any wickets in the next couple of deliveries, they might be posting a decent total, or else they might be under trouble. Because of the batting quality of this side, they might be losing wickets in a regular interval of time, but they have a lot of big hitters. We saw on the other day Jijo batting really well, Akash batting really well. Even Reese got a good momentum in the middle. End of 18, 135 for 8, Pondycherry. It's start of the over here from Jijo. Jijo's bowling. In fact, Subhash Gandhi trying to attack the bowler. It's a good boundary. You know what's most important is when you have a lot of batters till the tail end, you may be having a freedom of scoring loads of boundaries in the middle, trying to score to lift up the momentum. 139 for 8 now. Oh, that's closer. You know, if the batsman tried for the big shot, there may be a 50-50 chance of losing the wicket. These are the deliveries that will be very difficult to play on. Imagining about the yesterday's game wicket, you know, the Amos cricket wicket, too many low bounce factors and high bounce factors were there. But looking at this wicket, you know, it's been a trustable bounce. It's a trustable bounce for the batters. So the batters might be enjoying if they play proper cricketing strokes. Unless they do any mistake, they can enjoy playing good cricket here. To the 140s now. 141 for 8. Subhash Gandhi. So what they'll be expecting from Vasant is to stay back till the end of this innings by accompanying Subhash Gandhi in the mission of scoring 150 at the end of 20 overs. They have only 2 wickets in the hand. That's in the air. Safely landed over that. That's a third man fielder over there. That's a good running between the wickets between these two guys. Now they'll be having Vasant back on strike. The only way Kerala can stop restricting the batters scoring 150 would be dismissing those 2 batters. Vasant is the batter on strike, not hitting a lot of boundaries in the innings so far, trying to rotate the strike. They can pick this batter's wicket. Oh, he's been batting genuinely, not making his ego to trigger into this game, because sometimes, you know, some batters might be having some attraction towards six hitting or some expectation towards six hitting. They might be going for hard shots, but this guy is understanding the situation really well, rotating the strike for the said batsman. Subhash Gandhi taking the strike. An important question is here, will he go for the single or try to hit the boundary, because the next over is going to be an important over, and that's a dot ball to end this over. It's a wicket, it seems, and that's a wicket fallen here for the bowler Jijo. Didn't expect this to be a wicket. Looking at that, I didn't got any idea about that wicket. Look at that. Seems a edge over there, and that's a genuine response. Not a big celebration from Kerala. That's why I've been surprised to watch this. And that's an end of an over. 19 overs up, 143 for 9 now. Last over to be bowled, and the last wickets were in hands for Pondycherry. Can they be able to score that 7 runs to capitalize things and score 150 on the board? Let's wait and watch. $144 for 9 now. Raghu, the new batsman in, the final batsman of the innings, in fact. Rameshan continues to bowl. He's one of the good bowlers so far in the innings. Starts off with a wide ball. That's a good dot ball. They might be targeting to dismiss the batters, not trying to take a risk of bowling all the 6 deliveries. 5 more balls to end this innings. Vishnu Rameshan. Sorry for the wrong spelling. It's not Vinu Rameshan. It's Vishnu Rameshan. That's another dot ball here. Watching this game at SRMC ground, Chennai Porur. Beautiful ground here, beautiful wicket here. Pondycherry batted really well, Rajini batted really well. But unfortunately, at the end of the innings, many batters lost their wickets. And that's the reason they are at 144 for 9 now. But looking at the run rate, it was pretty decent because they were running towards that 150 mark. And they were almost near that. Kerala are bowling like Vishnu Rameshan bowled really well. Try to pick the last wicket. Vasant and Raghu trying to capitalize things to play till the end of 20 overs. It's a beautiful ground here at the medical college, the Ramachandra Medical College, a hospital over here at Porur. You can look at the hostel background where the students were staying. One of the beautiful venues of Chennai. And we spoke a lot about Chennai's heritage history, right? And we'll be continuing about that particular heritage history even in the second innings. So stay tuned with DS Tamil Nadu. Don't take a break. I'll be over that. This is Bharat Sivalingam, the commentator of this game. Search Crickural, CRICKURAL in YouTube to know more about me. We'll hang out and we'll discuss a lot about the history of the city, the heritage of the city, along with a lot of cricket to be happen for Kerala in the next innings. This big final, the South Indian T20 Championship for differently able persons, has been happened beautifully for the past couple of days at AMS Cricket Ground. Now this day, this final, this big game is happening at SRMC Ground. Now who is going to be the champion? That's been the big question in the tournament so far. Is it going to be Pondycherry or Kerala? The previous game happened between these two sides have been won by Pondycherry. Pondycherry are having an upper edge in that aspect. It happened in the middle. Okay, something happened over there. Things were okay. Let's have a look at that. Look at the batsman's bat. He's not yet landed. Oh, he's trying to take something. He wanted that extra run. Look at the running of the batsman. Non-striker have almost ran towards the striker's end immediately after the stroke has been offered. Good running between the wickets. Now the last ball has been played really well. 150 up here for Pondycherry. Beautiful way to end this innings. This is what we've been expecting throughout the innings. 150 mark here. That's a psychologically beautiful total to post at SRMC ground. Now Pondycherry scored this beautiful total. Kerala need 151 to win this game at SRMC ground to lift the trophy of South Indian T20 Championship for differently able persons. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen in the second innings. Will Kerala be able to chase the target or not at the AS Tamil Nadu in the second innings? Stay tuned with us. We'll be catching up in the couple of minutes. Bro, canteen paper. நிறைய கேண்டின் Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second innings of this South Indian T20 Championship for disabled cricket finals. That's most important. This is the finals of the tournament. Kerala and Pondycherry are facing each other to lift up the trophy. Pondycherry, who actually lost the toss, Kerala winning the toss, chose to decide to bowl first. In that response, Pondycherry scored 150 for 9 in the board. Now it's Kerala's place to finish off things, to lift up the trophy. They were good at chasing. We saw them chasing brilliantly yesterday against Tamil Nadu. Even against the game against Pondycherry, they almost did 100% perfection, but unfortunately lost the game. Surprising to see Rees not playing today. I mean not as an opener, and Shafi as an opener. Shafi is a good batter along with Abdul Samad. Asim Basha with the ball. And this match is happening at SRMC ground, Porur. One of the beautiful grounds of the city. Having a good wicket, good ground, good outfield. Everything is good. Looks like a professional ground. Some pro matches will be happening here regularly. And speaking about history of this city, the hot city, which has been loved by the Britishers, even though they love to stay in cold places. This one, having a sea breeze, is one of the favorite places of Britishers. It all happened during the 15th century. Right for the shot. Hope things are okay. Speaking about that, it all happened in the 15th century when the Europeans tried to use the seaway trades all over the world, in fact. And that note, there was a path towards that particular region between Arab Emirates and those Eastern Asia, those Japanese regions. There is a land surface which actually provides a lot of spices which Europeans know. I'll continue with that. 7 for 0 Kerala. Speaking about the history of Chennai and this particular venue, Kerala and Pondycherry are facing each other, and we are speaking about Chennai's history. Even Pondycherry and Kerala are also having a lot of impact towards the Britishers, French people, Portuguese, and Dutch, of course. So it's a common history that we have to know about the arrival of Europeans to this particular region, India and Pakistan, during the 15th and 16th century. That's kind of history has been changed from that. Before that, we had so many kings over there ruling here and there. From that point, the Britishers started to rule India. That's been a different history. To begin with, when Europeans started to find the seaway to reach that particular land body where too many spices were there, and that's the only reason they started to trade to India. The only way has been blocked. Now they have to find another seaway to get into the place. Now two Catholic countries try to do that. One will be Portuguese and the other will be Spain. Two neighborhood countries. They were good friends, in fact. But the problem here is who is going to travel through the east and who is going to travel through the west. That's the big problem between each other. After meeting, after having a decent meeting, they decided that Spain is going to go towards the western region where actually America is situated, and this region, the Portuguese region, is going to travel through the east. That's the plan they've decided. And that plan, Columbus from Spain have actually reached out America, whereas this hand, Vasco da Gama from Portuguese, have actually traveled for 5 years to reach out the place. Oh, that's a wicket. That's the first wicket fallen here. Shafi loses a wicket. Arun X, the bowler, bringing up the breakthrough for Pondycherry. The first wicket have fallen. That's the quality, that's the character of Pondycherry cricketers. They've been picking up in regular interval of time. The wickets have fallen. Look at that. Bails have been traveling. Stumps have been fallen. That's 8 for 1 Kerala now. Eight for 1 new batsman Ali Padar. He's one of the good batters who plays cut shots and pull shots. Because of his waterman domination, he's not having his left hand, the top hand problem. So Ali Padar usually plays cut shots and pull shots. If the bowlers bowls those back of length deliveries outside off stump, he'll actually punish you. Such a sort of batter. Oh, look at that. This one looks pretty decent. Interesting to watch this battle between these two guys. Arun X and Ali Padar will be facing his last ball in this over. Can he give a lot of width to the batter? If he give any width to the batter, definitely Ali Padar might be going for the cut shot and pull shot. What will Arun X bowl now? Oh, tried for the pull shot. But didn't got the connection right. Just a single to end this over. And with that single end of 2 overs, it's 10 for 1 Kerala. இந்த போட்டோ நிறைய இடத்துக்கு போகும். 10 for 1 now Kerala. Azim Basha continues to bowl to Ali Padar and Abdul Samad, two new batters. It will not be interesting to chase down this target because it's been a big target, and Pondycherry are known for picking up wickets in a regular interval of time. They're having someone like Madhyaragan, someone like Gunaseelan, the beautiful spinners will be attacking the batters by tempting them to go for the big shots, and eventually the batters might be losing their wickets. That's how the fashion has been so far. Catch it away. That's good running between the wickets. What a fielding that was. What a fielding. Tibin ran so long to chase down the ball. That's beautiful from the fielder. Now speaking about, we spoke a lot about the Chennai city's history and heritage. That Portuguese have traveled towards, the eastern region by actually covering the African sea zone, and finally they've reached Calicut after 5 years. The journey has been led by Vasco da Gama, and that's why they had a name that Vasco da Gama found India. It's not Vasco da Gama found India. It's Vasco da Gama found the new route to India to continue the trade with India, where they have a lot of spices, golds, etc. and etc. In that note, when they reached Calicut, they started approaching a lot of kings and kingdoms for the permission. That was in the air. It seems no chance for the fielder. The fielder chasing down the ball. And that is a comfort. What a stop. What a stop that was. What a stop. I thought that was a great boundary, but good piece of fielding over there. Great commitment to the field. Lovely piece of fielding that was saved a couple of runs for his team. But that was a good shot from Alipada because using only his bottom hand, he's scoring over the mid-on fielder with full of confidence. That's a beautiful batting display from Alipada. And speaking about, coming back to the topic of Chennai City, when Vasco da Gama and his men approached a lot of kings and kingdoms, few kingdoms, maybe in Surat particularly, it was not exactly, I don't know about the kingdom, it was Aurangzeb if I'm not wrong. That kingdom actually gave permission for them to have a company at the sea coastal area, and that's why they started that trading at Surat, and followed by that so many areas in India. Those sea coastal areas were the target of Britishers, not just Britishers. In fact, we didn't enter. Oh, that's a wicket. That's a wicket fallen. Bails out. Surprise the batsman. He's been arguing. You have to take a look at that. You have to take a look at that. That's a clean out. That's a clean out. No chance. The gloves haven't been fallen off into the bails. That's a clean bowl. That's a clean bowl. Ali Padar have to walk away. He might not be getting the exact view about that, but that's clean bowl. No involvement of the wicket keeper in the wicket. Exactly, that's a bowl. Now Ali Padar walks away. Convinced with the decision here, maybe disappointed, but after having a look at the wicket, he might be convinced with the wicket. That's been cleanly hitting towards the bails, and the bails were getting away. Look at that. Look at that. The wicket keeper is having no connection with the stumps. Beautiful wicket that was. Let's continue with that. Some changes might be happening. It's 14 for 2 after 3 Kerala. Starts off with a dot ball here. Arun X. Slightly under pressure now, Kerala. The captain into the crease now. Reese the captain of the side to accompany Abdul Samad in chasing down this target. 14 for 2 now, Kerala. Speaking about that momentum, after the Portuguese entry, the British started coming back, the French started coming back, the Dutch started coming back. They actually started using the same way used by Vasco da Gama to reach out to India and start that trading work. In these couple of invaders, it was British actually who involved a lot in India's political dimensions. They started befriending so many kingdoms, and they started doing stuffs and stuffs. In that note, they started owning a land at Chennai. This was the first British owned land, the St. George Fort at Chennai, which is exactly situated in Broadway. That's the first British owned land. Kolkata, Madras, and of course Bombay were the three cities the British were always had affection towards. 3.3, 14 for 2. Of course, again too hot here. 112 the timing. Oh, that's been genuinely bowled by the bowler. He's trying to give some impact in the game. So far, 4 dot balls back to back here. Slight pressure on the batsman Abdul Samad. We spoke a lot about the dot ball pressure. Dhoni's ideology of pressurizing batters. He always wants the batters to face a lot of dot balls. Even the best batter might be doing a lot of mistakes. after getting a lot of dot balls. That's what the ideology of Dhoni to dismiss the batters. Here, it is actually happening to Abdul Samad. Look at that, 4 consecutive dot balls. Coming to bowl here. Interesting to watch out for. Some discussions are going on between the umpire and the non-striker, the captain of the side. I think something over there. The bowler is asking something, and the umpires are discussing something. Not sure what's exactly happening here. That's why I've been sitting really calm. I'll explain you the field sets. It's long off in the deep and sweeper covers in the deep. Rest of the fielders are standing inside the circle. There is a slip fielder, second slip over there. Not sure what's happening. Let's wait and watch. Let's wait and watch. It's another good delivery here. Back to back dot balls. And finally bringing up Rees to strike. That's a single to end this over. 15 for 2 after 4. Kerala. Okay. Now 15 for 2 Kerala. Abdul Samad and Rees for the two cricketers trying to set up the platform. Rees, the captain of the side, he's been in the crease. 15 for 2 now, which means the pressure is still on the batting side. Kerala chasing down the target of 151. They have to capitalize things to bring on some good partnership in the middle so that they can change this mammoth target. They have good batting in the deep, good batters yet to come in the board. So a lot of chances to win this game, but they have to bring this partnership to limelight up to 15th over so that they can win this game in an easy manner. And now Raghu, the man with the ball, through the covers here. Reis is still to get off the mark. He's yet to get his strike back. He's one of the good batters to watch out for, especially facing those off spinners. Reis will get furious and going for the big shots. He's a man from Calicut, from Kerala. He's been a very good batter. Interesting to watch out for. Too many quality batters were here for Kerala. And Reis is one among them. He's at strike now. Finally, Raghu, the bowler to be bowled for Reis. The first ball for the batsman, the captain of the side. He'll be responsible. He should play responsibly to chase down the target. The important final of this tournament, the South Indian T20 Championship for differently abled persons. That's been into the back foot. Gone for the single. Good running between the wickets between these two guys. An interesting factor is at this particular venue, comparing to the other wicket, the AMS cricket ground have some different kind of bounces. That extra bounce and the low bounce factor actually confuse the batters. But looking at this wicket, it's pretty much flatter. It's actually coming onto the bat. The batters can really judge the ball really well and they can play the shots really well. And that comfort is here at SRMC cricket ground. So they can freely play the free-flowing strokes, and that's into the gap. First boundary for the batsman. Abdul Samad, the batter, bringing up the boundary. A breakthrough strokes here for Kerala. 21 for 2. 21 for 2 after 4.3 overs. With that boundary, some slight momentum for the batting side. They might be easing out now. Hope things were okay. Through the back foot. Good running between the wickets. Speaking about this running between the wickets have been one of the peak aspect of this format, T20 format. We have to speak about that now. We spoke a lot about that. That bowlers domination is very, very less in T20 format. It's a batters dominant game. Because in a test cricket, the bowler might be having a 10-over spell or a 15-over spell sometimes. He might be bowling continuously to the same batter and pressurizing him and challenging him to dismiss the batter. Whereas in T20 format, a bowler can maximally bowl to a batter to some extent, maybe from some 7 to 8 balls. In that 7 to 8 balls, the batter might be swinging the bat and scoring some runs on the gaps. Then he might be, might be the hero of the day. He might be in the next day's newspaper. But is this the way how the format is going? When you take the longer format, that's the real challenges are waiting for the batsman. Those cameos won't work in the longer formats. And that's been said by so many legends, someone like Michael Holding, the West Indies fast bowler, Vishen Singh Bedi, the Indian spinner, and so many legends never expected this to happen. Those T20 formats, those 10 overs formats are not the exact formats for the bowlers. End of 5 overs, 23 for 2, Kerala. Madhivaragan, the new bowler. I'll be interesting. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Warm-up itself is an interesting aspect, and the umpire gets disappointed. And that's what he's an entertaining man rather than playing serious cricket. He'll always be in a joyful mode, a fun mode guy. I think he starts off with the boundary. No, that's a dot ball. Madhivaragan will be continuing to bowl. He's one of the best bowlers of Pondycherry. Played for India, good spinner. Look at that, look at that. Fighting it on chance of a wicket, almost there. I love to watch this man, in action. His dance, his walk, his style of speaking and his style of bowling. Take a look back at his bowling style. It almost looks like a leg spinner, but he'll turn both the sides. That's supposed to look at that. Tried an off spinner, LBW uphill here. An umpire is very calm. Very calm. Looks like a plum LB. Maybe into the different angle. Into the straight angle, umpire's perspective might be different. He may be getting the better angle in the wicket. Flight around again. This time, tried for the shot. Race. Good running between the wickets. Speaking about taking the game lightly, those fun-filled attitudes, very few cricketers will have that fun-filled attitudes. We've seen someone like Kieran Pollard, Dwayne Bravo, Chris Gayle, Andre Russell. Those Caribbean cricketers will always have that cool attitude. Back in the days, Hardik Pandya is such a kind of cricketer, but recent times after getting captaincy, many people think that he's a bit of furious, and his statement towards Mumbai Indians went as a bigger controversy. Of course, nobody is going to accept that fact because Mumbai Indians are one of the best franchisee to produce young cricketers on board. Anyway, it's a perspective. Hardik believes like that. End of 6 overs, 24 for 2, Kerala.
Correct. Okay.
24 for 2 now. You're watching something over there, right? The umpire is setting up the field sets, it seems. Smiling face from the umpire. We spoke a lot about the cool cricketers, the coolest mindsets in the game. We spoke a lot about the Caribbeans, the Indian cricketers, someone like Hardik Pandya. Even much more cricketer loves to have fun in the venue, loves to have fun in the setup. That's one of the moods, that actually brings the atmosphere beautiful. In some places, maybe in some kind of aspects, you can see someone like Mahendra Singh Dhoni who are very cool and subtle, maybe kind of introvert. That's a different zone. And some people who genuinely expresses everything, anger or happiness, everything. But these guys are pretty unique. These guys are bringing up the real fun into the atmosphere. And that's why we love watching Pondycherry bowling unit, a cheerful bowling unit. They'll smile for everything. They'll enjoy the conditions. And they will take things lightly. That's most important. Few background walks were going on. Tried for the cut shot. Reese is the batsman. You can trust this pitch here because it may be having low bounce, it may be having high bounce. The problem is it will be genuine with the bounce. You can believe in the wicket, you can believe in playing those pull shots and cut shots rather than, yesterday we saw Amos wicket, extra bouncing and low bouncing. That those unpredictabilities won't happen at this wicket. This is that sort of a wicket. 24 for 2. Couple of dot balls here for Kerala. Tried for the shot, the ball was in there. And that is a sixer, no chance for the fielder. He's been watching the ball, racing towards the fence. That's an easy sixer for the batsman. Good connection. Reese, the man who hit the sixer. Look at that. Almost a few inches ahead of the batter, or else the catch would have been taken. Look at that. Look at that. He tried his best, but that was way away from him. That's the problem. The fielder couldn't catch the ball. You need these kind of shots regularly to be played in the wicket so that you can stay in the game alive for Kerala. This was even much better delivery from Raghu. So for 5 dot balls in this over, just a sixer, that too a few yards away from the fielder, which means, the fielding side is having some good position. Now still Raghu is bowling really good. The last ball would be crucial for Reese. He might be trying to attack the bowler, or he might be trying to defend the bowler through the sweeper covers. For single, trying another couple of runs here. Good running between the wickets. 2 runs on that ball. 2 to end this over. That's 32 for 2 Kerala. Look at that. It was okay. It was completely fine. Starting it here, Madhyaragan continues to bowl. Bro. Good running between the wickets. Abdul Samad is still in the crease. He's the opener. He actually tried to start things well, but after the fall of wickets, he actually studied himself and settled down. Now he has to break down on, getting out of the arch to score some runs. Good bowling over there. Madhyaragan tries to pick up some dot balls because at this point of time, rather than picking up the wickets, economical spells might be too difficult. "34 for 2 now. Oh, that's a wicket. The bails were out. I'm sorry, I was too excited. They were still appealing, but the bails were out. Not sure how it was gone. They have to take a look back at that. That particular delivery. They might be discussing on that. Bit of over-excitement, of course. Look at the bails. It's been falling. You have to take back the bails. There were only one bail. Even that was a hit wicket, it seems. Rees was hitting the stumps. But they are not appealing. Let's have a look at that. Look at that. Seems like a hit wicket from the batsman. Not sure how the bails were off. They are planning to bowl the next over. Not a strong appeal over there. Both the bails were falling off. That's the doubt here. Good running between the wickets. So many confusions were over there. They didn't even appeal. They're just going with the flow. I think the Pondy bowlers are missing a big thing. They're missing a big treasure in the middle. If I was the captain of the side, I would have gone for the review. What doubts me is what convinces them to not to go for the review. Don't know. Because Rees is too dangerous when he settled down. Didn't get a big score so far in the tournament. He might be aiming for that. Look at that. Pretty confusing to watch that. How can both the bails might be falling off? Anyway, here another couple of runs were going on for Kerala. Having said that, hit wicket is a kind of dismissal. There were 10 mode of dismissals in cricket, in which those famous modes like bowled, catching, and catching behind the wicket. Was that a different from catching? I think it was yes. Wicket-keeper catch and the fielder catch might be different. So that's 3, and run out is 4th one. These are all the common wickets. LBW is 5th one. These are all the common wickets. We'll speak about the rest of the 5 in the next over. After 8 overs, it's 39 for 2, Kerala. 41 for 2. The back foot just rotating the strike here. Reese trying to settle up the partnership. As being the captain of the side, he might be doing that. But for Kerala, they have to try something to set the right platform for the batters yet to come. Look at the required run rate. It's over 9 now. And Gunasilan, the new bowler, he's one of the pick of the bowlers for Pondycherry. Usually picks a lot of wickets in the middle. Let's have a look at that. Tried for the cut shot, didn't got the connection well. Look at that, almost over there. That's beautiful to watch out for. These two guys battling each other. Gunasilan and Madhyaragan, one of the prime spinners of Pondycherry, and the cheers from the fielding unit of Pondycherry. They have some good chemistry between them, and that's why the energy is on the field. Tried for the shot towards long on. Beautiful fielding that was. Gunasilan so far 4 runs of this over. Last ball to end this over. We'll discuss about the mode of dismissal from the next over. 43 for 2 now. Last ball here from Gunasilan. Short ball. Tried for the pull shot. That was in there. Oh, he might have tried for the catch, it seems. Almost near the fielder. Didn't try for the catch. Second run chance here. Oh, that's a poor fielding. That's another run for Kerala. Good running between the wickets. End of 9 overs. Look at that. It's 45 for 2 Kerala. யாரு for the shot. It's a good running between the wickets. We spoke about the mode of dismissal, right? The ball catch, caught behind, run out. And in addition to that, there are a lot of dismissals. Those unique dismissals actually time out and, the retired out. And these kind of dismissals were very rare. I couldn't actually count the 10, in fact. Not coming into my mind. I have to pick my mobile phone. But while doing commentary, I won't do that. Beautiful running between the wickets. It was an okay partnership between these two, but look at the required run rate. It's almost near 10. I think they have to, shift the gear to up. At least any of these cricketers, maybe it would be Reese to attack the bowlers. Subhash Gandhi continues to bowl. It's his first over today. One of the pick of the bowlers. Regularly bowls really good for Pondycherry. Even plays for India. That's bowled. And that's another wicket falls. We spoke about Reese saving Kerala cricket team by winning this game. But look at the wicket fallen here. Tried for the shot. Look at that. The bails were off. That was a clean bowl. Subhash Gandhi picking up the breakthrough here for Pondycherry. 48 for 4 now Kerala. 49 for 3. Sorry, it's not 3. Shaiju is back into the crease. Along with Abdul Samad. Slight bit of pressure here for Kerala. That's in there. No chance for the fielders. Every time when the ball goes through there, the expectation starts towards a sixer or a wicket, but nothing goes there. That's the problem. Shaiju continues to play here. 50 up here for Kerala. Subhash Gandhi continues to bowl. That's too close. That's too close. Hope he's okay. A dot ball to end this over. End of 10 overs. 50 for 3 now. 101 required in 60 deliveries now for the victory of Kerala. That's a wicket fall here. After a good momentum, Pondycherry side are getting into the breakthrough. Gunaseelan picking up the breakthrough. Shaiju losing his wicket now. Kerala are 53 for 4 and they are in a real trouble now. What happened to the Kerala batters? Really a challenging stuff here. They should do something to stop this failure. It's required run rate is 10.69 now. Let's have a look at that. There is a new batsman coming into the crease. Jersey number 7 to play along with Abdul Samad. Seems like couldn't understand. Jijo, the new batter, it seems. It might be Jijo. Jijo is a very good batter. We saw him batting really well against Tamil Nadu. Now his use is more mandatory for Kerala. They have to use his batting to win this game. That is a point fielder. You can have a look at the good wicket keeping. Everything looks cool here. Hope things are okay. Last ball to end this over. Gunaseelan has been exceptionally good with the ball so far. Along with Madhiragan is yet to get his first wicket. Soon he'll be getting his wicket. Oh, LBW appeal. Turned down by the umpire. That's a dot ball to end this over. End of 11 overs, 54 for 4 Kerala. And you gotta believe it. That's under the wicket falls here. Abdul Samad, the opener, after settling a lot of time in the crease, I didn't got the real momentum in the middle because every regular point of time the wickets have been fallen. And that's the reason he lost his wicket. Take a look back at that. Abdul Samad, he tried his best today but couldn't get the connection right. Look at that. Look at that. That's a beautiful Yorker. Subhash Gandhi. Up Two new batters inside the crease, Akash and Jijo. But good thing is, like, Akash is a great finisher. We saw him finishing match against Tamil Nadu. We saw him batting brilliantly against Pondycherry in the previous game. So he's one of the dangerous aspects of, Pondycherry. So they have to handle him very carefully, or else they'll be in trouble. Watching the ball sticking onto the wicket, because yesterday's wicket has been too bad. In that condition, he scored really well. Then imagine today's innings, the wicket looks far better. It coming on to bat. So there might be a chance of finishing this game for Akash. Speaking about the cricketing culture in Chennai, if you come here during the weekends, those Sunday times, you can barely see so many cricketers, young kids, young girls, young boys going with a kit bag, going in a public bus, going in a public railway trains with a kit bag behind their back. And there are plenty of paid grounds here, plenty of non-paid grounds here. Every ground should be fulfilled with cricketers. That's the craze of cricket in Chennai. When it comes to paid grounds, there are a lot of paid grounds in Chennai. There is a Murugappa ground which has been used by TNCA. And there is a Guru Nanak College ground which has been used by TNCA. Those grounds are BCCI accredited grounds. And there is another ground called Star Cricket Ground, which is situated at Red Hills, Chennai, which is one of the beautiful grounds in Chennai. Don't have floodlights over there, but few grounds have floodlights over there. And the master of all grounds would be the Chepauk Stadium. It's one of the quality cricket grounds which hosted more historic games. One of the brilliant grounds in the history of cricket. Speaking about the Chepauk Stadium, a lot more memories were there in Chepauk for Indian cricket team. We'll speak about that in the next over. Now the over comes to an end. Subhash Gandhi, 12 overs, 64 for Kerala. Automatically. $64 for 5. Kerala. Asim Basha, the man with the ball. Now Akash and Gigi have to play some responsible cricket as well as try to finish things off, as the required run rate is 11.11. So they have to score regular interval of boundaries to stick on to the games, or else you will be watching Pondycherry lifting up the trophy today. If you don't want those things to happen, just wait for them to perform really well. I was having some hopes towards Akash and Jiju, but it was way too high a target. Look at the 86 record of 46 delivery. Not even an easy task to do that right. And speaking about the cricketing culture in Chepauk wicket, the Chepauk wicket is considered to be one of the spinning tracks of India. The rest of the tracks in India were considered to be flatter tracks, batting tracks, the fast bowling pitches at Dharmashala and of course Lucknow and Bombay. But when it comes to Chennai, it was completely unique. The spinners will be dominating the conditions. We saw Ravichandran Ashwin and Ravindra Jadeja performing a lot well in Chennai. That's because of the spinning nature of the condition at Chepauk. But what I've heard is, I spoke a lot about this in the previous games also. It's in a sea breeze condition. Usually sea breeze cricket pitches will actually support the fast bowlers. That's a kind of belief from the cricketers. That's how the Bombay wicket reacts. That's how the Vizag wicket reacts. Both the wickets have some extra bounce factor. But when it comes to Chepauk, the extra bounce were very low. It was a spinning track. The batters will find it very difficult to bat on. What will be the different aspect that actually differs Chennai from Vizag and Bombay? That's a big question arises in my mind. Comparing to the temperature, comparing to the weather, in every aspect, These three cities are following some equal kind of momentum. Continue with that in the next over. End of 13 over 66 for 5 Kerala. .66 for 5. Subhash Gandhi continues to play, continues to bowl. Picked up 2 wickets today. Saw him picking up an important wicket of the opener Abdul Samad. Was in there. Continuing with the topic, the Chepak wicket. What I've heard is the Chepak wicket used to be the fast bowling wicket like the way how Bombay and Vizag used it to be. In fact, Bombay and Vizag were not the fast bowling wicket. In fact, Bombay is a batting track, Vizag is also a kind of batting track, but those grounds will offer some extra bounce because of the sea breeze. When we take a look back at Chepak, Chepak is not an extra bounce wicket, Chepak is actually a fast bowling wicket in India. Even when Britishers comes to India, when West Indies comes to India, they love to play at Madras because of the fast bowling natures. That is the kind of quality they had with Chepak. After the evolution of game, the entry of different spinners, those Chandrasekhar, Vishen Singh Bedi, Lakshman Sivaramakrishnan, so many spinners were there. Because of them, Chepak wicket has been pre-planned to use as a spinner track. And from there on, it has to be a spinner track till now. And when you look at... Oh, that's a strong appeal over there. Continuing with what happened in Chepak, you know, for example, if I have to give some example, when West Indies came to Chepak to play Test series in 1979, they picked up 8 wickets by a fast bowler, dominated the entire Indian batting lineup with the fast bowling wicket. That's the quality of Chepak wicket, the past cricketing days. But of course, things were changing. The modern day cricket changes everything. In this IPL, the wickets were not turning. It was actually supporting the batters to bat well in Chepak. We saw so many 200 games, so many 180s and 190s at Chepak. That's because of the batting nature of this year, especially at summer. And speaking about Bangalore wicket, I spoke a lot about Sachin Tendulkar's affection towards Madras and Sachin Tendulkar's bad impression towards Bangalore wicket. That's because of Bangalore will always have some extra bounce factor. Even Australians will enjoy a bit in Bangalore. Other country cricketers will enjoy a bit in Bangalore. That extra bounce factor will actually a threat to the batters in the longer formats. That's the reason Sachin, you know, actually doesn't like much to play at Bangalore. Don't have good numbers at Bangalore too. Apart from that, we have Delhi wicket. That's a typical wicket. When it comes to dimension, Delhi almost resembles Bombay and Kolkata. Very small ground. But when it comes to impact, it was completely unique ground. It was a spinner friendly ground, and sometimes it will become slow down. The medium paces will enjoy. It is a small ground. It is having small dimension boundaries, but still you can't hit the boundaries that much easily like Bangalore or Bombay. That's why, you know, it has been considered as one of the toughest wickets to play on. The Delhi Arun Jaitley Stadium. Taking about Kolkata, Kolkata have some different dimensions because Kolkata worked as a spinner friendly wicket during those seasons of Gautam Gambhir as a captain of KKR, and too many spinners entered: Sachitra Senanayake, Sunil Narine, Shakib Al Hasan. In that period, Kolkata wicket supported the spinners. After a point of time, when Dinesh Karthik became the captain of Kolkata, it straight away started behaving like a fast bowling wicket. So many fast bowlers came to play for Kolkata. Some different approaches over the years for Kolkata. .72 for 5 after 14. Now Raghu continues to bowl. 79 record of last 6 overs. Kerala are slowly losing this game. I don't think they were in the game still now. I don't think them finding some momentum in this game. It's going to be Pondycherry, the trophy lifters today. Required run rate 13.00. Of course, as a commentator, we cannot, push our opinion in the wicket. 78 required of 36 deliveries. But to be very honest, the kind of intent they are showing, because we spoke a lot about the intent, whether they're winning or losing, they should show some intent to satisfy the audience as well as to satisfy themselves. I don't see any intent over Kerala's batting attack so far. Oh, this is the intent I've been speaking about. What a shot! He's been proving me wrong. The batsman Akash, it's not Akash, it's Jijo in fact. Jijo is proving me wrong that he is having the intent to chase down the target, and they are still in the game. The full toss delivery that's been punished severely towards a long on direction. It's not easy to score a boundary at this particular venue. That's a beautiful shot from the batsman. Good start to the over here. Jijo. Right, for the similar kind of shot, you can't get the momentum right when you try the same kind of shots. You have to be pretty much unique while facing such a kind of bowlers. Because you hit a boundary of full toss, then straight away the bowler's intent might be something away from the same kind of momentum. It's been bowled outside half stump, didn't got enough width to play the stroke towards the side direction. Same kind of intent. That's a welcome runs here for the batting side. Kerala. Field is chasing down the ball. Good couple of runs on the board here from Kerala. Tried his best, this man. Jijo the batter. 82-5 after 14.2 overs. Raghu continues to bowl. It's another dot ball. (82 for 5), 14.3 overs. The ball is getting prepared to his run-up. Glided towards the third man. Finds a gap, it seems. There is no man over there. That not racing towards a fin. Good stop over there. Good running between the wickets. (84 for 5). So far, it's been 12 runs of the over. That's into the gap. That is a fielder over there. Good running between the wickets again. They're setting up the platform really. Jijo and Akash slowly lifting up the momentum towards Kerala. Look at this over's numbers. It's almost 14 runs of the over. 8 more ball to go. Looking at the situation, there is some hope for Kerala because required run rate is 12.58. Pondycherry are dominating this game. Pondycherry have more chances to win this game. Everything is okay. But Kerala are always trying to lift up the hope of fans till the end. They're known for that. They're known for chasing down big targets. Let's wait and watch for the next 30 balls, the next 5 overs, 65 runs required to win this game. Now 86 for 5 Kerala. 87 for 7, 15.4 overs. Back-to-back wickets here and a hat-trick ball for a sealer. In the right time, the important final game is bringing up the breakthrough. 3 wickets for the bowler. Almost there for the hat-trick. Last ball to end this over. It's just 1 run of the over and 3 wickets for the bowler. 2 wickets in his over. Kareem, the new batsman in, he's a good batter to watch out for. But you can't expect some explosive shots from him. That's a big problem. That's a decent running between the wickets to end this over. An end of 16, it's 88 for 7. Kerala. தெரியல ஆடியோ 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 ரெண்டு பேருக்குமே வயசு இருக்கு. It's a good start over there. 88 for 7. Asim Pasha continues to bowl here. It's been brilliant so far. 1 for 12 in 3 overs, 89 for 7 the score. Akash, if one man could save Kerala, it would be Akash. But looking at the required run rate, 16.17, it's not easy to chase down the target. Tried for the shot. That is a big shot. And got the connection. Straight goes for the sixer. It's been well deserved sixer for this one. He's been chasing down the targets really well for Kerala. For the past couple of days, we've been watching him batting against Tamil Nadu, against Pondycherry. Regularly performed well for the side. But still, looking at this required run rate, it's not easy to chase down the target that much easily. Both the batsmen have to capitalize things or else you'll be under pressure. That's another shot. This time, fielder over that. Good running between the wickets. Tried for the shot again. The fielder was chasing the ball and that's a catch. Story of Akash settling down here in this big final. Couldn't save the side. 18 or 14 have to depart. And now Pondycherry are almost writing their name in the cup. They're going to lift the trophy, it seems. 97 for 8 now, Kerala. 101 for 8. Kerala now. Just 2 wickets needed for the victory of Pondycherry. 50 runs required of 16 deliveries. That's a great clinical bowling performance from Pondycherry. But that's a boundary. Some lively hope here from Kareem, along with Jasir Khan, the new batter. But I feel that there is no chance here for Kerala, it seems. Pondycherry are going to be the champion of this South Indian T20 championship for differently able persons. They've been performed exceptionally with the ball, especially Gunaseelan picked up 3 wickets today. Madhyagan, Subhash Gandhi, so many good bowlers. Couple of balls to end this over. Kareem is trying to fight back. 14 balls just there. 46 required to win. Steps out and goes for the shot. Oh, that's another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here. A boundary, a dot ball and a boundary. But still, you can't get back near the score. Look at that. Steps out and goes for the shot. Kareem, the batsman, one of the senior most cricketers of Kerala, finding the gaps towards the country region, goes for the boundary. Hope he's okay. The man with the green shirt. Dancing with the ball. This time tried towards extra covers. Good cover of ground here from the long off fielder. That's good running between the wickets, between the batters. Trying to, not giving up the freedom of enjoying the victory for Pondycherry, but still some 19 runs per over required to win this game. 40 of 2 overs to win this over. 111 for 8 Kerala. Another big shot. இங்கே தான் ப்ராக்டிஸ் ரெகுலராக பண்ணுவாங்க அந்த Wilson, the scorecard. Kareem is taking back the strike, steps out and goes for the shot. Kareem is trying to score some exploding boundaries in the middle. Still the chances were very low. Look at that. Look at the difference. How this team managed to do this? The Pondycherry side, the Gunaseelan, the Madhyagan, the senior cricketers, still they're enjoying the brand of cricket. They're enjoying their outings everywhere. Making fun on the field, celebrating everything. Became the first finalist of the tournament by beating up Kerala, and now they are planning to become the champion by again beating up Kerala. That's another run out. Wicket fall here. 9th wicket have fallen. Hope he's okay, Gunaseelan. Kareem, the batsman, lost his wicket. Now there is one more wicket required to win this game for Pondycherry. They were almost at the end phase of this game to pack up things towards their way. Last wicket of this game. That's a great fight from the batters. It seems Midin Kupis was the run bys. You could see his walk, you could see the disappointment on his face. Still, they are going to be the runners up. They are into the finals. That's a big achievement. 37 required of 9 balls. You need some Rinku Singh kind of batting display here. That happened. Last wicket. One more wicket to win this game. We are here at the final phase of this game. Anything might happen from here. Tried for the helicopter shot. It's a clean Yorker attempt from Subhash Gandhi. He's one of the pick of the bowlers so far, picking up regular wickets at the right time. Look at that, almost closer. Good confidence here from Jasir Khan. Vinu Narayan, the new batter in. That one wicket that every Pondycherry fielder might be waiting to see. The victoric moment. Will it happen? Wait, more ball to go. Bit of nervous over there. Look at the energy from everyone. Pondycherry cricketers. Subhash Gandhi to bowl his last ball. With getting one wicket, they might be winning this game. Pondycherry. Will this be the moment? Last ball of the over. Right for the shot in there. No chance of a wicket. And that's a single to end this over. Now every ball needs to be hit away. 36 required of the last over to win this game. For Kerala, in fact 37 required of the last over to win this game. Which clearly says that they've already won this game. 36 of 6 deliveries is not that much easier. You have to hit 6 every single ball. Which never happened in the history of cricket, especially at this point of situation. We saw someone like Yuvraj Singh, Herschel Gibbs hitting 6 balls, 6 sixers. But 6 balls, 6 sixers required to win this game. At this point of situation, nobody hit that momentum. That's a big trouble. Kerala fought it really well. But you have to give kudos to Pondicherry's bowling attack. That's most important. They dismiss all the great batters of Kerala. And with that dot ball, it ensures the success of Pondicherry. You can see the smile on the face of the bowlers. Almost back this game. Unless they don't bowl any no ball or wide, they are the winners. They are the champions of this game. Gunaseelan smiling over that. Oh, that ball was in there. Still no chance of a wicket. Running between the wickets. Seems like they're trying to play till then, till the 20th over. It's been bowled beautifully well. Now 35 record of 3 deliveries, the Pondicherry side. Few more moments for the celebration. They were known for celebration. A jovial unit, a fun-filled unit. Now they are going to celebrate things in their own way. Even opposition will love the way they are celebrating things. They won't make anyone hurt, don't make anyone hard, get the hard feelings. Great sight to watch out for Pondicherry. 2 more balls to end this innings. Oh, that's a wicket. No more ball required to win this game. Pondicherry are sealing a beautiful victory to lift up the trophy of South Indian T20 Championship for differently able persons by beating up Kerala in the important final. What a celebration. Look at that. That's what they've been known for. And the gentleman gesture were going on over there. Subhash Gandhi was celebrating. What a game. What an anticipation. Pondicherry clearly outplayed Kerala and both Tamil Nadu to be at this particular position. Look at the difference over there. 117 for losing all the wickets Kerala, making Pondicherry to win this game by 33 runs. That's a huge difference. That's a huge victory. And now they are going to be the champions of this tournament. This mega tournament happened at Chennai. The Throttle South Indian T20 Championship for differently able persons. Congratulations, Pondicherry. Hard luck for Kerala. Of course, disappointments were over there. End of the day, someone has to win this game. That's Pondicherry today. They're lifting up the trophy, celebrating till now. Happy to see them like this. Thank you so much for joining, ladies and gentlemen, till the end of this time. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you enjoyed the game. Stay tuned with DS Tamil Nadu for the future. Interesting games and tournaments will be coming over there. Thank you so much.
சுவிட்ச் இல்ல போல சாரி.
ப்ரோ கை வைக்காதீங்க ப்ரோ, பிளக் இல்ல ப்ரோ, கை வைக்காதீங்க. வேணாம் 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 நீங்க வேணாம் வைக்காதீங்க. பேக்கப்பா இரு சொல்றேன். சரி பேக்கப் அவன்கிட்ட சொல்லிட்டு கால் பண்றாரு.
நல்லா தான் புடிங்க எப்படி
சிஸ்டத்தை ஆப்ரேட் விட பண்ணுங்க.
பையா ஏதாவது சார்ஜ் ஏறல, சார்ஜ் போட்டுக்கிறேன் என் போனுக்கு. ஒரு வழியா யாரு இது இருக்கா பார்க்கலாம் டோர்னமெண்ட்ல ஹையஸ்ட் ரன் ஸ்கோரர். ரஜினி நான் அவர் தானே டாப்ல இருக்காரு. பேட்ஸ்மேன் பவுலர் அஜிம் பாஷா, முத்தரசு அவரு இதுல இருக்கு. முத்தரசு ஃபீல்டிங்ல மேல
அரே யாரு ஓய்
அப்படின்னு நான் வாங்கினா போனோம். சாமியெல்லாம் வந்து போயிடா வெயிட் பையா
நோட் பண்றேன். இங்க வா ஏய் மாமா மா கடலே ஜாத்தி பண்டனி வாங்க இது
இந்தியாவில் பசிக்கு வாங்கிட்டாயா அம்பையர் கார்த்தி எத்துட்டு வந்தியா?
காலையில கிளம்பி எப்படி எடுக்க முடியும்? காலையில கிளம்ப முடியும். ஆமா 10 மணியே
ஆ சாமியெல்லாம் எங்கண்ணா இருக்கீங்க? இப்பதான் கிளம்புறீங்களா? நடந்து போயிட்டு இருக்கீங்களா? எங்க அகாடமிக்கா இங்க வரீங்களா? இங்க இதுக்கு தானே வரீங்க ஓப்பன் நெட்ஸ்க்கு? சரி ஓகே ஓகே. இப்பதான் அது பிரிட்ஜ் தாண்டி இருக்கீங்களா? இப்பதான் அந்த பிரிட்ஜ் தாண்டி இருக்கீங்க கேட்டனா? சரி ஓகேண்ணா ஓகே. நான் கிரவுண்ட்ல தான் இருக்கணும். சரி ஓகேண்ணா. இப்பதான் ஆரம்பிக்க போறாங்க.
எத்தனை மாசம் எத்தனை வாரம்
நேற்று மேட்ச் நடந்துருக்கு ஸ்கோர் போட்டு அழுவா. நேற்று மேட்ச் நடந்துருக்கு ஸ்கோர் போட்டுருக்காங்க அழுவா. இல்ல புடியா நீ எதை போட்டுருக்கா? சாமியில கிளம்பிட்டாரா? ஓ बॉल नहीं मिलेगा फिर। வீட்ல இருந்தா வந்து எத்தனை இல்லல தபரினா உங்களை தான் ஆகும்டா விக்ரம் சார். கொஞ்சம் தண்ணி தாங்க.
ஆனா ஒரு திரும்பி நடத்துறாங்கல்ல இங்க சொல்ற யார் அண்ணியா अगले घंटे बैटिंग कर ले, अगले घंटे पकड़ा तो दे, वनु मेरा कौन पकड़ा हुआ? बोल नहीं भैया, बोल।
தக்காளி சாப்பிட்டு நானும் பார்ப்பேன்.
யார் ரெக்கார்டு? யார் ரெக்கார்டு? ஹலோ 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 Live is ended, sir. Not? Live not clear. What not clear? Sir, live is ended, sir. Match is ended. Where is it on? Where is it on? Okay.